Good morning, all. We are ready to start today's proceedings. Please make sure that your devices are off. Thank you.
Good morning, South Africa. As you all see, today we, the entire Commission, are donning the Bafana Bafana jersey. Since today is the opening of Bafana's 2026 FIFA World Cup campaign, it is fitting to show them our unwavering support. We trust that they will do well. I cannot resist telling this brief story. I've not alerted the person who is the subject of the story that I'm going to do so. According to the initial terms of reference, the Commission's life was supposed to be 6 months only. My colleague, Commissioner Khumalo, used to tell us his plans to go to the World Cup. Look where he is today. Right now, he would have been in Mexico to watch this football extravaganza. Unfortunately, once the period of the Commission was extended, those plans were dashed. Commissioner Khumalo and everyone within the Commission who has had to make personal sacrifices one way or the other to see to it that the work of the Commission succeeds. Many thanks to you all. Back to the subject of this morning, I urge all South Africans to support our team. Bafana Bafana, pull all stops and make us proud. Thank you all. Good morning, Ms. Sigels Nube. Good morning, Chief Mashaba.
Morning, Chair.
Good morning.
Good morning, Chair.
And good morning, Mr. Musigiri.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, seated next to me is Mr. Pete Duplessis from BDK Attorneys.
Yes.
Chair, today we're scheduled to have Mr. Dumelongu appearing. BDK Attorneys have since brought a postponement application explaining the circumstances that don't permit or allow for Mr. Nku to be present today. The application was served and made present and available to the commissioners and the evidence leaders. We have considered the reasons there, and we found it to be prudent to allow authorities to agree to a postponement, Chair, but obviously that will be subject to the endorsement of that arrangement. So as things stand, Chair, we would endorse that the appearance be postponed and he be ordered to appear next week, Thursday, being the 18th of June, 2026, Chairperson. And Mr. Duplessis is here to confirm that arrangement, Chair.
Thank you. Please place yourself on record, Mr. Duplessis.
Good morning, Chair. My name is Pete Duplessis from BDK Attorneys in Johannesburg. We represent Mr. Tumelo Nku in these proceedings. He was supposed to attend today for his evidence. Unfortunately, there was a family bereavement. It's all documented. And the evidence leaders kindly considered his request for a postponement. He will be available next week, and the date arranged, subject to your approval, is then the 18th of June, next Thursday.
Thank you, Mr. Du Plessis. We have read the application, and the view that we take is that it's very sparse on facts, but because we think we are going to have a full day anyway, and because of the agreement between the parties, we will grant the application. But I doubt that had circumstances been different, we would have granted it. So it's granted, and where is Mr. Oh, Mr. Ngui is not here.
He is not here, Chair.
Oh, all right. Shall we assume then that the terms of the order will be conveyed to him, Mr. Du Plessis?
I will do so, Chair. Thank you very much.
Thank you. The hearing of the evidence of Mr. Ngui is postponed to Thursday, 18 June 2026. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Chair. May I then be excused?
Yes, you are, Mr. Du Plessis.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, yesterday I had asked Chief Mashaba if there was anything he wanted to say that was not contained in his statement before we proceed with cross-examination. He indicated that he would like to say something. So, Chief.
Yes, Chief Mashaba.
Yes, thanks, Chair. I don't have my files with me.
The files are next to you, but they will just help you put it up. Are you going to refer us to anything specific in the files?
No.
Okay.
I just forgot that after the harassment of General Khan, I called PC, General Mawela, and PC said to me, he is chairing a meeting. I must talk to General Mtombeni. After I spoke to General Mtombeni through PC's phone, General Mtombeni said, hey, we are busy. Just talk to Brigadier Shibiri, and then maybe she will come and assist you guys there. That's what I forgot to add after after Khan. And then the second one is after Pakula's arrival that we cordoned off the scene. And then the third one, just to clear the alleged argument between Boysen's guys and us, myself and Warrant Officer Makhane. That's what I think I forgot yesterday. Thanks, Chair.
You have not substantiated the last point.
Or the arrival of Boysen's Sector Baki. We spoke to them. They said, guys, we are attending to a complaint that there's a hijack or you guys are bogus. Can you please identify yourselves? We identified ourselves, and then they were happy. and they spoke to their control room in our presence that there is no hijack, these guys are genuine, are not bogus cops. So everything is in order, plus already the driver of the truck is going to be arrested. So the argument that is being said was that there was a misunderstanding between us and them, that where are we going to detain or where are we going to book the consignment. So we said, we think because we started in Alberton, this thing started in Alberton, we will go back to Alberton. They said, no, we can't go to Alberton. It is happening now. You opened it in our area, in Boysens. So we'll have to book them here in Boysens. Then we agreed. We said, no problem. In any way, there was no plan of going to Alberton. It was just that we thought because we started in Alberton, we will end up in Alberton. So it was just to clear that, because it was like we had a plan of going to Alberton or something like that. Thanks, Chair. Thanks, Commissioners.
Thank you, Chief Mashaba.
Thank you, Chief. Chief, there's another aspect. The first one that you raised about PC Mawela, General Mawela, is that the provincial commander?
Commissioner.
Because the provincial commissioner is in Ntombeni
Oh,
Before Mtombe.
at the time. Okay. So what was, because you referred to Ntombeni as PC, what was he at the time?
2021, General Mawela was the PC.
And
General Mtombeni was the Major General, second in charge of
the province?
of Mawela. After Mawela went on retirement, General Mtombeni took over.
Okay.
He is now the PC.
And then you said you were advised to contact Brigadier Shabiri.
I was not advised.
Okay.
I'm saying I spoke to General Mawela. I called General Mawela. General Mawela he said, I'm chairing a meeting. He gave the phone to General Mtombe. General Mtombe said, what is the problem? I said, no, we're having a problem here. There's a general here, Barge Khan. He's harassing us. He said, what is the problem? I said, we were following on information of drugs, of a truck carrying drugs. Well, he said to me, okay, we are busy. Let me give you Shibiri, talk to Shibiri. On one phone, General Mawela's phone. Then I spoke to Shibiri. Shibiri said, okay, where are you guys? I said, Ayrton. Then they said, General Mtombeni said, Shibiri will come there and check what's happening and assist where possible.
And did you speak to Brigadier Shabiri?
I didn't see him. He didn't arrive.
Okay.
I didn't see him.
Thank you. So that's what you want to clarify or include as part of your statement?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, Chair.
Ms. Nobe, you asked, did you speak to Brigadier Shibiri? Do you mean at the scene or on the phone?
Both. At the scene and on the phone, and you say he didn't come to the scene. Over the phone?
On the phone, General Mtombeni said Shibiri will come. Then he gave the phone to Then Shibiri asked me, "Where are you guys?" I said, "We are in Ayrton." He said, "Oh, okay, I'm coming." But I'm saying on the scene, I didn't see him. He didn't come.
Okay, thank you. No.
May I just, before we start, Chief Mashaba, are you able to tell us in full, as fully as possible, what your duties are? Happily, you still hold the same position you held then. So tell us what your duties, to the extent that there may have been changes, you may touch on that. Just tell us as fully as possible what your duties are or were.
As we speak, or the duty of me in my position, or a duty of a traffic officer? Chair.
I prefer to say your duties. If they entail also doing duties as a traffic officer, you can tell us that as well. But I just want to know what your duties as chief inspector were.
Well,
and to the extent that maybe you may forget, I'll even ask that you give us a document that sets them out.
well, I don't know.
No, I know you don't. That may follow. That may follow today's hearing. That may come after today's hearing.
Oh, okay. Maybe let me start with because I think it is proper that maybe I clarify certain things.
Yes.
Because there is, maybe it's a perception of, or a confusion that a traffic officer cannot do law enforcement. Or a traffic officer cannot.
Don't preempt that, and maybe when you are being probed further, you may then address the perceptions. But what I want you to do is to itemize as fully as possible everything that fell within the purview of your functions and indeed even your powers as at July 2021. Yes. Please, as fully as possible. And if that includes your involvement in what you just mentioned now, in the context of what you say are misperceptions, you may add that in the itemization. Do you follow me?
I get you, Commissioner.
Please then, let's have the itemization.
Okay, let me say in 2021, the acting DD that I was in charge of, I was second in charge of the district, Sidibeng, heading 4 offices. That is Ratanda, that is Heidelberg Weybridge, that is Heidelberg region, and Vereeniging region. Meaning the four were reporting to me. I would go and inspect the offices. I will go and attend meetings in the district with the police, district office in Vereeniging, and come back and brief the heads of the offices, that is Vereeniging Heidelberg, Weybridge. And well, Ratanda is just a satellite Smolanyana station because it's small. So our duty, my duty, is to monitor the performance of the offices, the 3 offices, to attend to complaints of the members, to hold meetings with the offices and address challenges thereof.
If that is the fullness of the description of your position at the time, it sounds more like a managerial position. Is that a correct description?
I can say this brigadier level in the police.
Yes.
Yes. So it's managerial.
Thank you.
Yes.
Can you please zoom in on the misperceptions you alluded to, or misperception singular that you alluded to,
Well,
regarding law enforcement, as you said?
following the events in the commission, I could hear there is a separation in SAPS and traffic. So I think it is maybe proper that I put to the commission that there is no difference in being a traffic officer and being a policeman, because we work under one boss, that is the state, but given different duties.
I think what's crucial is exactly the difference in duties. Tell us those differences.
I'm still...
Thank you. Sorry for interrupting you then,
Okay.
Chief Mashaba.
We are given a traffic officer. Let me say a traffic officer is a policeman specializing in roads. That is our key responsibility. Roads, I mean accidents, road safety, and everything that comes with roads. And what gives us the authority and power, it's the act now as law enforcement officials and peace officers that we also have a mandate to fight crime. So I think that's what gives us the power and the authority to, from time to time, work with the police in fighting crime.
Is this a blanket power, or is it restricted in any way? Can you do any and everything that members of SAPS are empowered to do?
Yes, I can do.
Any and every, with no restriction whatsoever?
Yes, I can do, Chair, except investigating a docket. That I don't have the power over. But other than that, as a law enforcement official, it does not mean when I see, for an example, a crime in progress, let's say rape, I can turn a blind eye. And I cannot turn a blind eye. And I cannot just turn a blind eye because I don't work with rapes. It's not my line of duty, but it's crime in progress. I cannot just turn a blind eye. But when I'm with the police, jointly working, the protocol dictates that the police will take the lead. I will be playing the supporting role.
You referred to, I hope I'm not interrupting you.
No.
All right. You referred to an act that sets out your duties. What act are you referring to?
I wanted to be very careful because I'm talking to law gurus here. I cannot preach gospel to the bishop. We are empowered by Criminal Procedure Act 334, Act 51 of 1977. It gives us the power now as the peace officers to can fight crime.
Any other act?
Well, other acts are following it. I'm talking now the powers to fight or to prevent crime prevention. That's where we fall in. Other acts will be more on traffic.
So basically, on your point that there's a misperception that you cannot fight crime, your reliance is on the Criminal Procedure Act.
Yes, Chair.
Nothing else. Because you then say there are other acts that relate to traffic matters. So that's not general, and that's not addressing what you refer to as a misperception. So
No.
it's just the Criminal Procedure Act, and for the rest, it's
Traffic.
traffic acts relating to traffic
Yes.
traffic matters.
The one that gives me power and authority is this criminal procedure. That's the one.
Is the Criminal Procedure Act not more process-related rather than, how should I put it? For example, I know that around the sections around the 20s, there are powers with regard to arrest and things like those. Is that the sort of powers you are talking about, or what other powers in the Criminal Procedure Act are you talking about?
Yes, that's the powers I'm talking about.
Okay. Now, what I want to get an idea of is, would you, for example, of your own accord, go around investigating crimes, not arresting now, in terms of the Criminal Procedure Act, and not about traffic matters? So would you go around, for example, of your own accord, investigating matters like murder, robbery, of your own accord?
No.
No.
Hence I'm saying,
What restricts you? What circumscribes your powers?
hence I'm saying maybe when I said dockets, investigating dockets, that's what I...
Let's say there's no docket at this stage, but you want to find out if a murder has been committed. You want to find out if an armed robbery has been committed. There is no docket. A docket will only come into existence once indeed it has been found that a crime appears to have been committed, and then a docket is open. So I'm asking you about pre all of that. Would your your own accord, just leave your house and say, I'm going to investigate if a murder was committed, if an armed robbery was committed, would you do that?
Specifically, not that I can, out of my own way, go investigate a murder, but
Or-
if it is brought to
Or an armed robbery.
I can hear you, Chair,
I'm saying, or an armed robbery.
or an armed robbery.
Yeah, you would not do that, you say.
I would not do that. I will I will report to SAPS.
Okay. Before you move on, thank you about the point about reporting to SAPS. And before you move on to the unless, because you heard unless, what circumscribes your powers? What is it that stops you from investigating the armed robbery or the murder?
Remember, Chair, I said in the beginning, I am a policeman specializing
Yes, okay.
in traffic-related matters.
So what circumscribes your powers is the very fact that you are a traffic officer, and therefore in terms of the legal prescripts that you said relate to traffic officers, you are expected to work within that lane, the lane created by those prescripts. So that's what circumscribes your powers, correct?
Correct, sir.
Okay.
Chair.
Now you heard unless you were saying you would not of your own accord just investigate a murder or an armed robbery unless. What did you want to say? Do you still remember?
I think I was cancelling the unless.
You are cancelling unless.
I cancelled the unless.
So you are saying what you would rather do if you believe that a murder or armed robbery has been committed, you would report to SAPS.
If it is brought to my attention or
Yes.
knowledge,
Yes.
yes, I must do something as a law enforcement official. Step number one, I'll have to report, make
SAPS.
the relevant authority aware.
All right. Thank you very much,
Thank you, Chair.
Chief Mashaba. Ms. Seegers.
Thank you.
Can I just understand the limitations of when you can intervene? Is it has to be a crime that is happening on the road? Is there such a limitation?
Not necessarily on the road. Well, on the road, I don't need any permission from SAPS on the road because that's where my crime scenes are
Yes.
as a traffic officer.
Okay.
But on other on other crimes committed, I'll have to seek assistance that SAPS, I've got this information. Not that out of my will, I can just go and do it. No. I need to report it to SAPS and seek for assistance. Once SAPS joins, or I make sense to them, is then that jointly we will go and do that.
All right. Thank you.
And Chief, the area of your jurisdiction, so I'm not going to canvass what Chair canvassed with you about your duties and responsibilities, but when you're performing those duties, you have a specific area of jurisdiction that you must perform those duties in. You can't go beyond that, or can you?
Do I have a jurisdiction?
Yes, the areas you mentioned earlier, Sidibeng, Heidelberg, Weybridge. Can you go beyond your district?
Yes, my jurisdiction is Gauteng.
The whole of Gauteng?
Yes.
Okay, so what is the significance then of you being the deputy director for the Sidibeng area? What does that mean?
That was where I was based.
So it's,
I am based in Sidibeng district, but that nothing limits me in the province to go and work. I cover all the metros and all the local traffic. I mean, all the local all the local authorities within the province.
But insofar as your role is concerned as the inspector or as the acting deputy director? As the director, the acting deputy director? Is that what you're saying?
No. As, like for instance now, like I said yesterday, I'm no longer an acting. Remember, when you act, it's not a permanent post.
Yes, but we're talking about in 2021, because you were the acting deputy director.
Still,
Yes.
nothing stops me. Hence, I'm saying to you, my jurisdiction is Gauteng. I'm not like your JMPD that works within their boundary. I'm not like Tshwane. I'm not like a Kuruleni. I'm not like Mfuleni. I cover all the metros and the local municipalities. That's my jurisdiction.
I just
ask a
want
question on that point. Sorry to interrupt you. Chief, let's say it was 2021 and you were occupying the position you were occupying in July 2021. Are you saying because your jurisdiction covered the entire Gauteng, let's assume this commission was sitting in July 2021 and you hear that a stolen vehicle was in the commission's premises, would you then have the power to come and raid the commission's premises? Because according to you, you conduct law enforcement and your jurisdiction is the whole of Gauteng. I'm just trying to understand what you mean by anywhere in Gauteng you can conduct law enforcement.
To come and raid as in inside the premise,
Yes,
inside
to come
the
in
yard.
and search and seize and look for the stolen car.
No. I would invite subs.
You would invite subs.
I would invite subs.
Because you yourself would not have the power to come and search and seize goods in the commission's premises.
Not necessarily that I cannot. But I'm saying, well, to limit a lot of issues, a lot of questions, it's simply, it's quite simple to just invite subs because they're the ones that quickly can apply for search warrants and stuff like that.
And you would choose any subs officer of your choosing. You would take any sub junior officer to tag along.
Depending on the information that I get, I don't just choose. I will, remember subs, they also have their area of operation, like, let me say for instance, Muroka Police Station. If I get an information that there is something in Diepkloof hostel, I can't just call somebody in Morocco because he is a policeman. I need to relate that to a Diepkloof member because that is his area of operation.
No, Chief, please go to your statement at paragraph 1. The last sentence in paragraph 1. You say, and let me know when you're there. Page 1, paragraph 1. Do you have it?
In 2018,
No, in 2013 I was promoted to a chief provincial inspector post. Do you have it?
yes.
Okay. Promoted to a chief provincial inspector post at a premier's office. That I can understand to be provincial. You then say you were politically removed, and the following day the matter was not placed on the roll. I was then suspended, and my reinstatement, I was transferred to Vereniging Regional Office as the head of the Service Point region. So that is a region. Then you say in 2020, paragraph 3, I was appointed as an acting deputy director, Sidibeng District, Southern Corridor. That's very specific. You're not in a provincial role then.
I'm not.
You're not in a provincial role in 2020
I'm
when you are
occupying-
appointed acting deputy director, Sidibeng District.
I'm occupying that position in the provincial office,
Where, how
in
do-
the district of Sidibe.
Yes, but in the district of Sidibeng. So there would be other acting deputy directors for other districts within Gauteng. And-
Yes.
Yes. So you are only the acting deputy director for the Sidibeng district. You are not for any other district. Do you accept that?
I am placed in Sidibe. I don't know where is this taking us? Is it a question? Or
Yes, it is a question.
What's the question?
Do you accept that you were the acting deputy director of the Sidibeng district? Yes?
Yes.
And that the district is not the province? A district, the
Yes,
Sidibeng
it's
district
not a
is not Gauteng province?
It's a municipality.
Yes. And that is the role that you were in 2021?
Yes.
Okay.
Chair.
Okay. Now, in that role, in the district, what were your responsibilities and your duties? What were you doing on a day-to-day basis when you weren't chasing down drugs with Mr. Nku? What were you doing?
Specifically, what
Yes.
was I doing with Mr. Nku?
No, when you were not chasing drugs with Mr. Nku, what were your daily responsibilities as the deputy director for the Sidibeng district?
But I think I've answered that because I said I would visit the 3 offices
Yes.
and the Ratanda, that is a satellite station.
Okay.
The 4 offices where I was in charge of. But that does not take the fact that I am still occupying the position in the province. So, my role was to address complaints, address challenges, be it resources, be it conflicts among the members, be it non-performance from managers. Those were my responsibilities then.
Yes, that was your day-to-day responsibilities as the deputy director. Now, you then go beyond that and you tell us about the province. But you say that because you want to explain why you went beyond the Sidibeng district on the 9th of July, 2021. Isn't that so?
I don't want to just say yes, yes.
No, you don't.
I
I'm not
don't-
expecting you to say yes, yes. Please give me your honest answer.
What is your question now? Sorry about that.
When you are telling us about the province, that you had responsibilities within the province, when you do that, are you reporting to, for example, the deputy director for that district that you are going to? Because you are only for the Sidibeng district.
I report to the director,
And who is the director?
Pompi then.
Yes. And on that day, you didn't report to Pompi.
On the day of,
The 9th of July, 2021.
no, I did not report.
Yes.
Remember, yesterday I said I want to emphasize that the information is a sensitive information. I need to be careful because it involves senior law enforcement officials.
Yes, this is the information that you got from Mr. Nku,
Yes,
As-
Chair.
a civilian,
Yes,
who is telling you not to report to your boss.
No, he's not telling me not to report. He's saying, be careful who you involve because it involves senior law enforcement officials. And remember, I hear you want to push me to why didn't I report?
I'm not.
Sorry, Chief Mashaba, please try not to, just answer the questions that are asked. You may, in your mind, try to anticipate whatever you think the evidence leader wants to take you to. But you don't need to openly tell us what you think the evidence leader is trying to achieve. And sometimes witnesses actually give terrible responses because they are trying to anticipate what they think is sought to be achieved, and sometimes they go totally wrong.
Okay,
So
thanks,
just try as much as possible to answer the questions that are being asked.
Okay, thank you, Chair.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
Please repeat it.
You didn't report to your director because you said you were told by Mr. Nku that you must be careful as to who you inform of this operation because there are senior law enforcement officials involved.
Yes, Chair.
Okay. So you considered reporting to Director Pompey as being an issue, it will compromise this operation
Correct.
based on the information of a civilian.
Correct.
And you must obviously have a good relationship with that civilian in order for you not to involve your boss in an operation where he's telling you that there are drugs involved.
I also have a good relationship with my boss also. Correct.
So why not inform your boss?
I am not taking this information light because it talks about sensitive issues there.
Can I just ask, did Mr. Nku mention your superior, as Mr. Pompey, I think it is, as one of the people that you should not mention this to?
Mr. Nku does not know Mr. Pompey.
Yes. So how did you determine that one of the people that you shouldn't be telling this is your immediate supervisor?
It's because my boss, it's one of the senior law enforcement officials.
And when he says senior law enforcement officials, did he say SAPS, RTMC, Gauteng province? Surely he must have given you specific. Did he say crime intelligence? Did he say DPCI?
No. When he says to me, senior law enforcement officials, to me, I think I understand what he means.
What does that mean? I don't understand what it means. And maybe because of your experience, you can assist us to make sense of this conversation between you and Mr. Nku. When he says senior law enforcement officers, what do you understand him to say?
Chair and commissioners, it's not for the first time that such informations come where, especially at my level, where I don't just, in actual fact, myself and Director Pompey, I don't report like I'm a junior. I sometimes go and work and give report afterwards. So when he says to me, be careful who you involve, I know running a risk of reporting such informations to the bosses, sometimes you get to not become successful because the boss might have an interest in whatever information you got.
I still don't know what it means or what you understood him to mean or to include or exclude in that senior officials. Are you, and really maybe to be more specific, try to be more specific in my question is, you are Gauteng traffic. There's SAPS. We know you have spoken, you eventually do call Provincial Commissioner Mawela when now you're at the scene and there are problems now. So there's SAPS, there's JMPD, there's your traffic, and I've also included DPCI, I've included crime intelligence, and I think that's not the fullness of it. There are many others. And I'm trying to understand that when Mr. Nku, who you say you have a relationship with him, when he says, so you do have specifics, at least in your mind, about when he says senior officials, do not alert senior officials about this. You have an idea in your mind, is he talking about your traffic people? Is he talking about SAPS? Is he talking about DPCI? Is he talking about crime intelligence and whatever other law enforcement? So I'm trying to understand how you determined who not to inform, because there are hundreds of senior law enforcement officers.
I think, Chair, what Nku was trying to say, I understood it because he is not a law enforcement officer. I knew that he means it can be SAPS, it can be us, it can be metros, and others. When he said, that is why specifically he did not say, do not, be careful not to involve, let's say, be careful not to involve Samuel Mashaba. He said, do not involve senior law enforcement official. He didn't specifically say SAPS. So I think I understood him when he said, be careful.
Thank you.
Can I ask you why you did not involve junior law enforcement officials, especially those that work within the Citibank region and reported to you, and those that are whose activities on a daily basis are operational in nature, because you were more management at this stage? Why did you not involve any of those who report to you and are operational officers?
To be honest, commissioners, nothing stopped me from doing that, or nothing stopped me from taking the operation or taking responsibility of the operation. But looking at or listening to him tell me the info, it is relevant that I take it direct to where it belongs, that is SAPS.
And did you record any of this in any document? Is there any book that you use on a daily basis to record this sort of information?
Yes, we do. Hence I'm saying, at my level, I go and work and come back and report, give report to my boss.
No, but your own, not what you report to your boss. Is there a book or a diary that you keep and in which the day before and on the day of the 9th of July, you recorded information that was given to you? Remember, you're not telling senior officers, you're not telling bosses, but you're keeping a record of your activities and what you are busy with.
Yes, I've got my diary.
So there is such a diary.
There was.
Where is it?
My car, when I was locked up that day, I had a lot of things in my car. It was taken to 13 in Araten, 13 pound. And a lot of my stuff was stolen in 13. So one of the, the diary was also in there, my jackets, my uniforms, a lot of things. So now I don't have that record with me because it was stolen, it was taken in that day.
All right. Can we leave it here then? As far as I'm talking only about Gauteng Traffic Police, as far as that part of law enforcement is concerned, for the purposes of this operation, you prefer that only you be involved in this operation and nobody else from Gauteng Traffic Police?
Yes, because the information came to me, Chair.
And I accept that it came to you. I'm saying, for the purposes of this operation, you prefer that only you from Gauteng Traffic must be involved.
Correct.
Thank you.
Thank you. Chief, this allegation that you make now, this version that Mr. Nku told you to be careful who you involve because there are high-ranking officials involved. The first time you mentioned that was yesterday, correct? When you were reading your statement, it wasn't in your statement.
It wasn't in my statement.
And it wasn't in any other statements that you had prepared as part of the criminal investigation.
If my memory serves me well, on the warning statement, if it serves me well, I wrote a lot of statements.
Okay.
I think it is in my warning statement, if it serves me well.
Okay. I want to read to you what Mr. Nku says about that. Commissioners, it's in Mr. Nku's statement on page 2. I'm not sure if you now have that file because he's not giving evidence today, but the statement had been made available. But I'll read it into the record. At paragraph 2.3, he says, communication of information. I informed Chief Mashaba of the information on or about 8 July 2021 around 7:30 p.m. after I became satisfied that the information was sufficiently specific to warrant operational follow-up. As the yellow jersey truck, which was carrying the container in question, had been traveling in record time towards Johannesburg. In relation to Chief Mashaba, it was a last-minute request, as the high-ranking official who was supposed to have assembled the team to run the operation was not available at that point. So it seems to me that he actually was going to involve a high-ranking official, and you were his second choice. And yet you say he told you to be aware of high-ranking officials getting involved in this operation.
Well, I don't know who else did he tried to involve and didn't get.
Yes.
And he didn't even make me aware.
But
The point that is being made is that Mr. Nku himself, in his statement, was prepared to deal with a high-ranking official. He was prepared to share this information with a high-ranking official, and yet you say, he said to you, do not, be careful, do not involve high-ranking officials. So what is being pointed out to you is the contradiction between what you say he said to you and what he says in his statement, that he was prepared to involve a high-ranking official. And you are being asked to comment on that contradiction.
If I may ask, contradiction how? Contradiction in the sense that he first started with a senior before coming to me.
No, contradiction as in he was prepared to involve a high-ranking official to run the operation. That's what he says in his statement. He looked for a high-ranking official that would assemble a team to run that operation. He didn't find that high-ranking official, right? And then he came to you. But what is being put to you is, on his statement, he was prepared to share this information and to involve a high-ranking official, and yet you tell us that he warned you not to involve a high-ranking official. You understand what I'm saying?
I hear you, Commissioner.
Yes. So what is being put to you is that what you say he warned you not to do, he was prepared to do himself, to involve a high-ranking official. And so he contradicts in his statement what you say he told you and is your reason for not involving or not informing your superior.
To me, it doesn't sound like a contradiction.
Okay, did he tell you who the high-ranking official was that he initially wanted to get involved?
No, he didn't.
Okay. And so he says to you, don't be careful who you share the information with because there would be high-ranking officials involved. You take that to, you decide you're not going to tell anyone about this. You're going to deal with it on your own.
I didn't take it light, yes.
Sorry, you didn't?
I didn't take it light.
What does
Yes.
that mean? I didn't take it light. Didn't take what light? His caution or what?
Yes, his
Okay.
caution.
Okay. So did he give you information as to what drugs there were, the quantity? Did he give you any of that intel?
Well, he didn't tell me exactly how big the consignment is. He did not. He just said to me, there is this in this truck.
And he gave you the details of the truck?
Yes, in the morning, Friday.
The Friday. So you knew the Thursday of a possible drug trafficking the night before.
Correct.
Okay. And in your mind, what action do you then take? Because now it's an operation which you've decided that you're going to deal with.
I said to him, please make sure it is possible. It is positive. You make sure it is correct. The information is correct before I can activate.
Activate what?
Manpower.
Okay, what manpower were you going to activate?
He's talking about the information of the truck carrying drugs. Obviously, Mashaba alone cannot do that. I will need assistance from other people. That's the manpower that I mean.
Okay. This plan you only come up with after he confirms to you that there is, in fact, the truck does have drugs and it's on its way.
It's not a plan.
No. You said you're going to activate manpower. That must be a plan. You're not just going to activate manpower without a plan.
Yes.
Yes. So that plan, which included activating manpower, you only come up with the morning of the 9th, not
Yes,
the night before.
After he confirms that now the truck is here, come and join me.
Okay, the truck is where now? In Johannesburg.
Yellow Jersey truck stop.
So when he called you the Friday, the truck is already at the Yellow Jersey truck stop?
Yes.
Okay. And when he called you the night before, did he tell you where the truck was then?
No. He didn't tell me.
Okay. And what information did he give you for you to be sure that there was, in fact, drugs there? Did he tell you? He must have given you some information. It can't just be there's a truck with drugs, because you say to him the night before, make sure. So what additional information did he give you the next morning that gave you the assurance that he made sure that the drugs are in there?
No other additional information. He said to me, there is this truck coming from Durban. It is carrying drugs. can you assist? I said, provided you make sure you're telling the truth, I don't think that will be a problem. I will then make necessary arrangements.
Okay, no, you say to him, make sure that he's positive. In your statement, you say, I then asked Mr. Nku to first confirm if the information was positive before I could act on it, which means that he would have had to do something in order to give you that confirmation that the information was positive. Because the night before, you're not certain, you say to him, make sure. The next morning when he calls you, what does he say to you that gives you the assurance that this is not just a wild goose chase?
The truck I was talking about yesterday is here.
Yes, but
That's
that doesn't tell you anything. It's just telling you the truck is here. How does he know that there are drugs in there? What is he basing his suspicion on, and what is he telling you about that?
I don't know. Remember, I am only acting on the information he gives. And to me, if he says, what we're looking for is here, come. To me, it means it is positive. So I need to come and assist.
But Chief Mashaba, you said that he must establish if the information is positive. All
Yes.
that you are telling us now is that he said the truck is here. That says nothing about, or let me go one step back. This was not about the truck, or rather, not only about the truck arriving in Johannesburg. Your concern about whether this was positive concerned the contents of the truck. Am I wrong? It was not just about the presence of the truck, it was about the contents of the truck, correct?
You are correct,
Yes.
Chair.
Now, your focus seems to be about the presence of the truck in Johannesburg because all you say is that he said the truck is now here. That says nothing about the contents of the truck. And that alone could not have satisfied you on what you wanted to be sure of. Is this positive? Make sure that this is positive.
Remember, Chair, he is the one bringing information to me. When I say to him, please, I don't want to leave what I'm doing to come and do things that are not there.
Exactly.
Make sure.
Yes.
So if he says to me, here is the truck, it means he would have made sure. That's why he's even calling again.
I don't understand that. The presence of the truck in Johannesburg says nothing about what you were insistent about. Make sure I don't want to leave things that I'm doing here for nothing. So we have not gone past that line. For all you knew, things could well have been exactly the same as the previous day. The truck is here. That says nothing about whether what you wanted to know had in fact been established. You don't know that. The presence of the truck in Johannesburg says nothing about that. That's what Mr. Sigels Ngcobo wants to establish.
Says nothing about.
What you wanted to know about, which is the info, make sure that the information is positive. I do not want to leave things that I am doing to come there for nothing. So make sure that the information is positive. All you get told is that the truck is here. That basically means nothing for your purposes, which is to know that the information is positive. Do you understand me?
No, I hear you.
Yes.
I'm saying he's the one.
Or to ask the question differently, what makes the information positive just because the truck is now present in Johannesburg? What makes the information positive?
For him to confirm that the truck I was telling you about from Durban, it is now has touched down in Joburg. That means the information is got about this truck.
No, I don't see the logic in that. I don't see how you skip to that means. Not merely by saying the truck is now in Johannesburg. There's a leap in your logic there. There's a quantum leap, in fact, in your logic. That means cannot come from the truck is now in Johannesburg. It simply cannot.
Well, unless, Chair, the answer that I'm trying to give, or the answer that I'm giving, is that if you receive an information as a cop, as a law enforcement official, I know how to verify without you telling me the details of that information. If you say to me, I am following on information from Devon to Joburg, please be on standby. Once you say to me, the information I was telling you about has now arrived, it means, because it's your information, you know what you're talking about. It means it is positive. So the question, the answer I'm giving, I think it's, to me, that's how I understood it, and that's how I acted.
You see, being prepared to act on a statement that merely says the truck is now in Johannesburg would make sense only if you already knew, you yourself already knew that this truck contained whatever it is that you were interested in. Otherwise, there's simply no logic in saying, I was told that the truck was now in Johannesburg. That meant that the information I wanted had been established. There's simply no logic in that. You would only be satisfied by a statement that says the truck is now in Johannesburg if you knew what the contents of the truck were. That's the only thing that makes sense. Otherwise, what you say,
No,
Chief Mashaba does not make
No,
sense.
Chair, I don't agree.
Make it logical then, because that's why it's simply not logical, and the example that you give does not assist, and I'm not prepared to be dragged into that example. I'm talking about specific facts here. You say, I'm not going to leave what I'm doing here for information that may well not be established or may well not be truthful. And all you get is that the truck is here. And that satisfies you that the information you wanted established has in fact been established. That does not make sense. It's as simple as all that. So if you say you were satisfied, make it logical, make it make sense. Otherwise, that's why it simply does not make sense.
I was satisfied, Chair.
I want to know why. That's what I'm engaging you on. I want to know why, or how could you have been satisfied?
Yes, I was satisfied because at the back of my mind, the information I got is the truck will be carrying drugs from Devon. Obviously, when you say the truck I was telling you about yesterday, it's already here. Obviously, I know I'm coming for the truck that you told me about yesterday, that are carrying drugs, and the truck is here. That is why I acted.
Ms. Sigels-Ncube?
Chief Mashaba, you just said now that the information you were given was that that truck will be carrying drugs. So Mr. Nku knew it as a fact that there were drugs in there.
That's his information, yes, he knew.
But in your statement, you say, which was allegedly suspected to have drugs in its cargo. So it was an allegation. And earlier on, you also dealt with it on the basis of a suspicion that there would be drugs. Now you're saying he told you as a fact that that truck will be carrying drugs. So Mr. Nku knew for a fact that there were drugs in that truck.
Mr. Nku knew because he's the one who's got details of that truck.
Okay, so did he tell you that the Thursday night that there will be drugs in the truck?
The truck is carrying drugs.
Definitively.
Yes, I knew the Thursday.
Okay. So we can forget about your statement where you say that it was allegedly suspected. Your information was that there are drugs in that truck.
To me, it's an allegation. It's not a confirmation. To me, I'll treat it as an allegation. Hence, I said, please make sure it's positive.
But it brings us back to what the chair is saying. So if Thursday night you're not satisfied with what he's given you because you don't activate your plan Thursday night, what is it that he tells you Friday morning that makes you activate your plan to get somebody involved, to take you away from your regular duties so that you can go and chase these drugs with him? What does he say to you? Did he give you pictures of it, of the drugs?
No, he didn't.
Okay, what did he say?
I don't know. Maybe you want me to tell you what you want to hear. I'm saying, to me, it's enough when he says the truck is here.
Okay. No verification done on your side?
No?
No verification of the information from a civilian done from your side as a law enforcement officer?
The verification would be, I need to come. And okay, with the truck, I need to come and open. That is the only verification. Other than that, I treat it as an allegation.
Okay. Did it at any point occur to you that you're getting information from a civilian and perhaps you should involve crime intelligence to verify the information that he had given you?
Crime intelligence, this thing, already it's Thursday. On Friday, it was in progress already. I don't think I had that luxury of time.
No, you did. Because you knew Thursday night that there are drugs in the vehicle. You went to bed, you slept, you woke up the next morning, you were given no new information, and then you still ask him to come back to you, and then you activate your team. You had at least 8 hours. At least. So you did have the luxury of time.
I did not have.
Okay. If you didn't have the luxury of time, what were you doing between the night, the evening when he told you about it, the next morning when you activated your plan?
I slept and waited for his call the next morning.
Is that not a luxury of time?
I slept.
Yes.
Waited for his call.
And maybe if you had activated crime intelligence that night, they could have taken over and they could have confirmed the information.
No.
And is it not? Okay.
No. How do I activate something that I still am waiting for its confirmation? I cannot invite anybody until I am satisfied about it. And then on Friday, it is now in progress. So will I have time to involve or to invite crime intelligence?
Yes, you would have. And that truck was coming from Durban.
Please, okay, sorry. Please, let's talk a practical thing here. Let's not talk theory.
Yes.
I'm saying to you, I did not have time, and there was no time, because how do I have time where this thing is in progress?
Yes, you do. Aren't you in charge of the roads? Aren't you in charge of the Heidelberg Way Bridge? Mustn't that vehicle pass the Heidelberg Way Bridge from Durban to Johannesburg?
If it would have passed the Way Bridge, I would have known, because it was going to be overload, it was not going to pass.
Yes, but you know that it must pass there, or it took another route, because you're being given information, tracking information, because how does Mr. Nku know that the vehicle is now in Johannesburg? It must be that when he spoke to you the Thursday night, the vehicle was not yet in Johannesburg. Correct?
It was not yet, yes.
Yes, so it would have passed your district on its way to Johannesburg, correct?
Yes.
Yes, and it would have, if it took the correct route, which I'm assuming it would have, because Scania is not going to put its vehicles on a back road, so it would have taken the official road, which has a weighbridge, which you are in charge of, correct?
Yes, remember, I am not carrying that duty, either to follow or to make sure where is it passing.
No,
I
Mr.
am-
No, Chief, that is not correct. You told us how you are in charge of the Heidelberg Way Bridge to inspect those officers. That vehicle must pass the Heidelberg Way Bridge. If Mr. Nku had given you the details of this truck and told you where this truck was going to, presumably he gave you the license plate details of this truck, because how would you know which truck to find when you get to the logistics company? So you knew the drivers, you knew the license plate of that vehicle. You were in charge of the Heidelberg Way Bridge. So you could have asked your members to stop that vehicle at the Way Bridge. You could have, and then you could have inspected it at the Way Bridge. And if it was overweight, that would have given you more suspicion, and you would have had the manpower within your district officially conducting the operation. But you missed that opportunity intentionally so that it can go to Johannesburg, which is out of your district. Why would you do that?
We're gonna take the whole day because
I have
I
all
re-
the time. Let's take the whole day. I want to know if the truck is coming from Durban to Johannesburg and has to pass the Heidelberg Way Bridge. Why do you not activate your official team and tell them, if you see a truck coming to that way bridge, because it's a truck and buses must, I know this because I used to be a hostess on the bus, those trucks must stop on the way bridge. Or they can pass if authorization is given from somebody for them to pass, which happens, and you could have done that.
how do I activate on something, the details I got on Friday?
No, you
How
got
do
it
I-
on Thursday, the 8th.
Information, I got the information on Thursday. The
Yes.
details of the truck, I got it on Friday morning.
Okay, so you got the details now on Friday morning.
Not now, I've been saying that.
So you get given the details of so that's the new information you are given on Friday that we've been asking you all along.
You see now, I'm saying, and I've been saying it, where did I say I got the details of the truck on Thursday? Where is it?
We asked you what new information were you given that made you activate your team on Friday. You said, he didn't tell me anything new. He didn't. He just told me the truck has arrived. Do you recall that evidence? Do you recall the evidence?
I said, the information came on Thursday. The details of the truck was given to me Friday morning. Hence, when you said to me, why didn't you activate crime intelligence? I said, this thing is in progress. How do I have a luxury of time to inform other people? Whereas crime has been committed now, it's moving now. So, same with and there's a lot of trucks that comes from Devon that doesn't pass through our way bridge, especially trucks that are carrying wrong things. They don't. So I didn't have the details of the truck. And I did not say I had the details of the truck on Thursday. I said I got the information on Thursday. That's what I remember saying.
Let me take you back, Chief Mashaba, to something you said when I was engaging you right at the beginning. You said that when a crime outside of traffic matters, in fact, I specifically referred to murder as examples, of course, and armed robbery. You said you would report that to SAPS. At what level of SAPS would you report this?
At what level, Chair?
Yes, within SAPS. Who would you report to within SAPS?
It will depend what kind of information. If
Let's say the examples I gave, murder and armed robbery, where would you report that?
Well, if that information I get that, let's say, for instance, the murder is committed by Madlanga.
Please don't use me. Don't use me as your example.
Okay, sorry, sir. If the murder is committed by Musigidi,
Please don't.
I will
How can I-
just say by Mr. X or something like that.
oh well. If the is committed by Mashab, I cannot report that to Mashab. For obvious reasons.
You see, I'm not sure how to engage with that because now I don't know whether I should take Chief Mashaba as being Chief Mashaba within the provincial traffic department. That's my difficulty because my question relates to you reporting to SAPS, if you see what I mean. So now I don't know where to place you. Do I place you within SAPS? Do I leave you within the provincial traffic department? So
I think
so. Please make your example relate to reporting to SAPS.
I think, Chair, what, in all honesty,
Yes.
what makes us sit here is the issue that I involved SAPS. Hence, we're talking SAPS.
Can you
now.
please answer my question directly? I want to know, in accordance with the requirement that provincial traffic officers must report crimes that do not fall within their purview of functions to SAPS. So I want to know, in terms of the applicable prescripts, who you would have to report the examples that I gave, murder or armed robbery. Who within SAPS would you have to report to? I'm asking for a direct answer, please.
I'll report to a police station. That's where that murder has occurred. Let's say if it happened in Alberton, I'll report to Alberton.
And now let's come closer home. And in respect of a suspected crime relating to narcotics, where would you report that? Something like that. Let's leave out the situation where, for whatever.
I'll start.
Yes.
I'll
Where would
start-
you report something like that?
I'll start with each jurisdiction of that narcotics. Where is it?
Okay, now again coming even closer home. Now here we know that we had narcotics that were alleged to be transported from Durban to Gauteng. Where would that's a moving jurisdiction, as it were? So where would you report something like that?
Alberton.
Within SAPS,
Alberton.
Alberton.
Because it is in Yellow Jersey. Yellow Jersey is policed by Alberton.
Also, you would look where the truck would ultimately land or end up.
Yes, Chair.
All right. Thank you. Yes, Ms. Seegers.
Thank you, Chair. I was wondering if this would be a convenient time to take the tea adjournment.
Let's adjourn and resume at 11:25.
Switch off your cell phones, thank you.
Yes, Ms.
Thank you, Chair.
Sigaz-Ncube.
Thank you, Chair. I just wanted to find out if Commissioner Kumalo had handed up. Are you going to deal with it or? Okay. Chief, can I just go back to what we were discussing just before the adjournment about the information that you had on the Thursday night? Had you asked Mr. Nku about the details of the truck? Well, you didn't ask him about the details of the truck on Thursday. He just told you about a truck with drugs.
I didn't, yes.
You could have asked him that evening, Thursday evening, the details of the truck.
I could have.
Yes, you could have asked him for the details of the truck to get more information from him. Correct? You could have.
Well, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
He didn't say to you, I don't have any details about the truck as yet. That's all I have. The only details I have is that there's a truck coming from Durban to Johannesburg with drugs in it. He didn't say to you that's the only information he had.
No, he didn't.
Okay. So if you had gotten the information which you say you didn't have, the details of the truck, the license plate, if you had elicited that information from him the Thursday night, you could have activated the team at the Heidelberg Way Bridge to be on the lookout for that truck, correct?
If I would have, sorry?
If you had asked him for the license plate and details of the truck on the Thursday, you could have asked your team at the Heidelberg Way Bridge to look out for the truck, correct?
I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, it depends, because hence I'm saying I am treating it, it's a sensitive information. I won't just say, look out for the truck, as if I'm interested in or doing business with such things.
No.
Hence I'm saying it depends.
No, it's not sensitive information to say to your team, to say to the people at the Heidelberg Way Bridge, there's a truck with license plate XYZ, please be on the lookout, and when this truck comes by the Way Bridge, pull it over and make it wait. There's nothing wrong in saying that. You could have done that.
No, you don't just say that. If I'm saying look out, be on the lookout for this truck, what is it doing? How about this truck? Look out for?
Yes, but you have a suspicion and you don't want to share that information with anyone else at the moment, right? That is your version.
Hence I'm saying it depends. I was not going to do it.
I know you were not going to do it. You didn't do it. I'm asking you whether you could have done it.
No.
You couldn't have.
No.
So as the acting deputy director of the Sidibeng district and the chief provincial inspector, who you indicated you were responsible for doing inspections at the Heidelberg Way Bridge, you couldn't have simply said to them at the Way Bridge, there's a vehicle that's going to come past here. If it does, pull it over, call me, and I'll come out. Why couldn't you do that?
Remember the information I got. It doesn't fall under our mandate. So if I would have said that to them, I am saying that to them to do what? To call me, and then I was not going to do it because I know it's going to give us a difficulty in dealing with it. It still needed subs.
Now, Bearing in mind that you said as you would have to report something like this to SAPS, did you report?
Yes, I reported.
To whom?
I did not report. I requested manpower in the morning.
My understanding is that asking for manpower to then engage in an operation like you did is not the same as reporting to SAPS. So your answer is you did not report.
I did not report.
And this is something that you ought to have reported, not so?
You reported to who, Chair?
To SAPS? I think
When,
you've
on
alre-
Thursday or Friday?
Doesn't matter. But before engaging in an operation, did you not have to report? This is about, I asked you earlier that whether you would have to report something that involves narcotics, and I think your answer was yes, you must report something like that.
On this one, Chair, I was cautioned on this one. Hence, I did not report directly to SAPS.
So you do not comply with prescripts based on something that a civilian tells you. So you basically bow to the wishes of a civilian and you do not act in the manner you are required to. You've said you had to report something like this to SAPS, and you say that you did not report, and you say you did not report because you were cautioned by Mr. Nku, a civilian. So basically you are saying Mr. Nku said, do not comply with your prescripts, and you did not comply with your prescripts. Is that what you are telling us?
I did not bow.
That's the effect of it.
No, I did not bow. Hence, you can also see, Chair, that me not reporting, according to the prescripts, like the Chair is saying.
No, you gave us the prescripts. You gave us the prescripts. Yes, continue.
I did not bow to the civilian. At most of the time, you get information and still use your own discretion. You don't just report anyhow.
Use your discretion to the extent of not complying with prescripts?
Not complying to the prescripts. My discretion to the operation that I will engage myself in. If that operation was unsuccessful, yes, it would mean if it was not successful, then it would mean I would have broken the law.
No,
It's not a criminal offense.
I want a direct answer to my question. My question is, are you saying you are entitled to use your discretion contrary to applicable prescripts? Is that what you are saying?
Yes, Chair.
And where do you get that entitlement from if it's directly contrary to existing prescripts? Where would you get the entitlement from?
I can't say where do I get exactly, but at times you apply your mind, Chair. Yes, you could see me, as long as the decision you are taking, you'll be able to substantiate. I don't think there's a problem.
If your exercise of discretion is contrary to prescripts as you accept it is, so would you accept that the exercise of a discretion in those circumstances would be unlawful?
No, it's not a criminal offense.
No. I'm not asking you about a criminal offense. I'm asking you about something may be contrary to prescripts without being a crime. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Yes.
Chair.
Now my question is, if you say that your exercise of discretion, and you've accepted this, your exercise of discretion is contrary to prescripts in those circumstances, do you accept that such exercise of discretion is unlawful? The answer must be yes. I can't see any other answer to that.
No, Chair. If it finds me to be in the wrong, it's unlawful.
No. The lawfulness or otherwise cannot depend on the ultimate outcome. It can never be. The lawfulness or otherwise must be determined at the stage you are acting, because the prescripts exist already. And it's a question of whether you act in accordance with them or you don't. And if you do not act in accordance with them, surely acting contrary to them must be unlawful. It's as simple as all that. Because otherwise, if it's contrary to the prescripts, where would the lawfulness come from?
How we operate as law enforcement officials, I don't see it as unlawful.
Where does the lawfulness come from?
Hence, I'm saying if it find to be wrong, my actions.
It's wrong at the entry point, Chief Mashaba. It's wrong at the entry point. Once you act contrary to the prescripts, that's unlawful. It must be, surely. Regardless of what the outcome might be at the end. That's very logic. That's simple logic.
Okay, fine, Chair. If we're not talking this case, it is unlawful.
Thank you.
If we're not talking this,
Thank you.
It is unlawful.
Now, my earlier question was, and what makes this case different? What makes this case different?
Because it is
In terms of, because you've accepted that with narcotics, which this case was about, with narcotics, you have to report that to SAPS. And we know that you did not report. I'm correct thus far, am I not? We know
Yes.
that you did not report. So based on the prescripts that you told us about, that must be, even in this case, that must be unlawful. So I want to understand the distinction you appear to be drawing about this case.
not that I bowed to the information, but because of being cautioned, I don't see it as...
Being cautioned by Mr. Nku, a civilian.
Yes, Chair.
Now that takes me back to my original question. My question was, so you follow, I'll avoid bow because you seem not to want to subject yourself to the verb bow. Now, you choose to follow what Mr. Nku says to you, the result of which is you breaching existing prescripts. So that's the choice you made.
I don't choose. I think, like I'm saying, if I will be found to be in the wrong, yes, I would agree. But in this case, because at the ultimate end, we know that our bust was successful, I still give myself a tap on the shoulder.
So the breach of prescripts becomes irrelevant because of a fortuitous outcome. The breach of the prescripts right at the beginning becomes irrelevant according to you.
Hence I said, Chair, if I can substantiate my actions, yes.
I will end this debate because it doesn't make sense. I will make it from your side, not my side. What I'm saying makes sense. I will end this debate, Chief Mashaba, by saying, I suggest to you that, one, you breached existing prescripts, which we get from you, and in respect of which you actually accept the breach. 2, I will go further. Everything I've said thus far, you have agreed to, and this is the part that you don't agree with. I will further suggest to you that your conduct was unlawful. You may comment if you want to. That is, the conduct of not following prescripts, but instead following what Mr. Nku said to you. That was unlawful. You have no discretion not to follow existing principles. That is what I suggest to you. Other people will say that is what I put to you. Do you care to comment?
I don't agree with you, Chair.
Thank you. For the reasons that in the end, the bust was successful. That's your main reason. Or
That's one of the reasons.
That's
yes.
the reason.
That's the reason.
Thank
I don't
you.
agree with you.
Thank you.
Can you just clarify in response to Advocate Ngube's question? You said something along these lines. I think she was asking you why you did not involve the team in the way breach. And in response, you said, information I got did not fall within our mandate. What did you mean by that? It did not fall within our mandate.
We're talking drugs, and it's not our specialty. That's what I mean.
So because the information you got involved drug trafficking, it did not fall within the mandate of the traffic police. Is that what you meant?
It doesn't fall within, but nothing, like I'm saying, nothing stops us from acting. Hence I'm saying, you choose informations. Nothing stopped me from, I would have brought my team and stopped it and did it. But because to save time and other things, I said, no, you know what, this thing is going to give us problems, it's going to give us talk too much. Let me just give it to subs. That's where it belongs.
Thank you.
Chief, the information you get on Thursday night is that there is a suspicion that there's drugs on a truck coming from Durban to Johannesburg. I'm following on what Commissioner Khumalo is asking you, because you did say, when I asked you why wouldn't you just give the information to people at the weighbridge to just pull over the truck and wait for you to come, right? And you said that falls out of my mandate. Now, why does going to the Yellow Jersey Logistics Company to try and get the truck there, why does that fall within your mandate? Is it simply because you had a SAPS member with you?
I didn't have a SAPS member with me. I called the SAPS member after.
Okay.
Yes.
So why do you go to Yellow Jersey Logistics without the SAPS member, with the civilian, without any backup at that point, but you can't mobilize your official team at the weighbridge to look out for this vehicle and pull it over?
So sorry, what is your question? You are taking it too long.
Okay.
I even forget the question.
You say when you went to the Yellow Jersey Logistics, you didn't go with a police officer.
Yes.
So you went there with the civilian, or you met the civilian there. You met Mr. Nku there. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure.
So why were you mandated to go with Mr. Nku to Yellow Jersey Logistics, but you weren't mandated to simply tell your team at the weighbridge to pull over the vehicle if they come across the vehicle?
Because the information came to me. I wanted to verify. If I saw it fit, nothing, I'm still saying, nothing would have stopped me to call my team.
Yes, and you could have done that the night before, but then it would have been official because it is at the weighbridge.
No, let's leave the night before. Hence, I'm saying the night before, I waited for the confirmation for Friday. So, if when I got there, let's say if I wanted to, I would have called my team. because nothing stops me from doing that. It's crime prevention. But I saw it fit that let me call the nearest police station.
Sorry, I'm confused by this and earlier evidence that you gave. I was under the impression that you cannot go into premises to investigate a crime. Now you say if you wanted to, you could have called your team to go into the premises and you chose to call SAPS. Am I misunderstanding something in your evidence?
I think you are misunderstanding, Chair.
Okay, clarify it.
I'm saying, and I said from the beginning, I saw it fit that let me involve subs. And in the beginning, I also said, applying for search warrants, it's simple and easy for subs. But, hence I said, this thing, or the road, is a crime scene for us. I would have waited for it to come, calling my team. When it goes to the road, we pounce on it, and there was nothing wrong with that.
Yes. My question is different. We know this truck was on the road at some point that you are now involved and you didn't stop it. So let's park what you could do when the truck is on the road. I'm asking you a question about you went into premises. You went into Yellow Jersey premises. They refused you opening the truck. You allowed it to get onto the road. You did not stop it in the way that you say you could have stopped it. And then it got to Scania, and you got into Scania premises. And that's where you actioned this. Those are the facts. That's what happened. There's no controversy about the movement of this truck from Yellow Jersey, your presence at Yellow Jersey, its movement to Scania, and you arriving and getting into the Scania property. There's no controversy about that, no?
I didn't try to enter and I was refused.
Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying.
If I heard you correct, Commissioner, you're saying I was refused to enter.
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying to you, the facts that have been established from your statement, Mr. Nku's statement, Mr. Mohane's statement, the employees of the two different companies' statements, the common facts are you, Chief Mashaba, went into the property of Yellow Jersey when the truck was there. You meet with Mr. Nku, he briefs you, and then you speak to Mahane eventually, and the three of you proceed to Yellow Jersey where the truck was parked. Am I correct so far?
That's not correct. I did not go to Yellow Jersey.
So you didn't enter that property?
I did not, and I entered with Mahane.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You were there on that property. Well, what is there? What is it that you're disagreeing with?
Oh, I said, I heard you saying I entered and I was refused.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Please try and walk with me here. Don't anticipate me. Just walk with me, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm saying to you, you, Mahane, went to Yellow Jersey property.
Yes, Chair.
You entered that property, right? You then left the property following the truck. The truck left for Scania. You were behind the truck.
Correct.
You were accompanied by a Yellow Jersey employee. You give us his name, right? That you said he can join you just to make sure that you are not bogus.
He gave us the escort, correct?
Yes. So you all traveled together in convoy. And then you arrived at Scania, this yard, the Scania yard, and you all went onto the property. I'm right so far, right? In that recollection of the
Yes.
evidence. Yeah, so there's no controversy about that. My question is, I earlier understood, much earlier in the day, today, I understood your evidence to be that you don't, as traffic police, get onto a property to investigate a crime. I understood your evidence to be that. And I was asking you to correct me if I'm wrong in that understanding of your evidence, that when it is now on a property, you don't have the jurisdiction to go and investigate it. You call the SAPS and you go in with the SAPS.
Hence I said, Commissioner, as a traffic officer, it's something else. As permitted by law under 334, nothing stops me. Hence I was asked at some stage, where Namashaba, what else can you do? I said, the only thing that I cannot do is to investigate the docket. Other than that, I can, Chair, Commissioner, I can.
So you didn't, are you saying you did not need the SAPS to be there for you to conduct the operation that you eventually conducted? SAPS did not have to be there.
To make things easy, Chair, you quickly involve people that you know life will be easy when you are with, because that is the area of expertise.
So,
that is SAPS.
Yeah. Chief Mashaba, that's not my question. Please, it's not my question. My question is, and it's simple, it's straightforward. It is your evidence that to conduct this operation at Scania, where you instructed them to open the container, and it was opened, the drugs fell out, and they were put onto a van. It could have been anyone's van. My question is simply this. For that to happen, for you to be able to instruct, to get onto the property, instruct, open this container, put these drugs onto a van, you did not need the presence of SAPS. And I'm simply at this point not debating the correctness of whatever your answer is. I'm asking to clarify, is that your evidence? You did not need the SAPS to be there. This is an operation that you, traffic officer, could have called your other colleagues and did exactly the same thing without SAPS. It's simply that.
I'm saying, Chair, Commissioner, I needed SAPS, but I'm still saying nothing would have stopped me from doing that if I was following or did exactly what I did from Yellow Jersey. Nothing would have stopped me to have entered into that premise. Nothing. But I needed SAPS.
Okay, just so that I'm clear. You could have done what you did at Scania without involving the SAPS.
I could have done that.
You could have done it.
I could have done that, yes.
And there's nothing that required you to involve the SAPS.
Nothing like what, Commissioner, if I may ask?
Call it a prescript, a rule, a procedure, whatever. There is nothing that obliged you, maybe let me use the word, nothing compelled you to bring the SAPS onto this operation. It's an operation that in terms of the law, your prescripts, your rules, your protocols, you are entitled to do exactly what you did without the SAPS.
If I had reasonable suspicion. Nothing would have stopped me.
Don't add facts that are not part of this case that we are dealing with. The facts remain the same. Nku tells you on the 8th, there's a truck coming up, right? Nku calls you on the 9th. You meet with him. He briefs you. You all go to Yellow Jersey. Well, you bring Mohane onto the picture. You all proceed to Yellow Jersey. You get onto the road. You all proceed to Scania. You all got into Scania's property, right? You instruct the Scania people to open the container. The drugs fall out. Those facts don't change, and we don't add anything. I'm saying to you, on these facts, are you saying to us there is no protocol, rule, prescript, law, nothing that obliged you to bring the subs onto this operation on the property of Scania as it unfolded there?
Nothing.
Okay, thank you.
Nothing.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioners. Chief, I'll come back to this aspect. I just wanted us to deal with your relationship with Mr. Nku. How do you know Mr. Nku?
I know him through a friend in 2019 as a businessman in a forum of business against crime.
So was your relationship with him a social one, business with Mr. Nku? What kind of relationship is it? Were you guys friends?
Not friends, a contact, I will say.
A contact in what sense? Business contact?
Socially means I will go out with him, maybe go drink or maybe go party or something. I'm not in business with him, and I don't do that with him. It's just a contact, a person that I know.
Did you do any work for him in your official capacity?
He once gave me an information. Unfortunately, other informations were out of the province, out of my jurisdiction. I could not assist. But I remember he once gave me the information of diesel, this fake diesel in Vereeniging. And we did it with the police.
Okay, so that was something that was within your jurisdiction.
I did it with the police.
Okay, and what was the one that you said you couldn't do it because it was out of the province?
Well, because of it's out of my scope, out of my jurisdiction, I wouldn't want to entertain such.
Oh, he didn't give you details of it?
No, he didn't. He just said, for instance, let's say there is something in Beitbridge. I said, no, I don't want to know. Beitbridge is really out of my jurisdiction.
Did you consider him an informant, acquaintance? What was it?
I would say an informant because he was doing it voluntarily.
And were you aware of what type of business he was doing?
I was not aware.
Okay. Did you know whether he had a boss? Was he reporting to a boss?
No, I don't know.
You didn't know if he was reporting to a boss?
No.
He never mentioned to you that he was that he had a boss that he was doing certain work for?
No.
Okay. And you say that you didn't know what type of business he was doing?
Yes, I didn't know.
Okay. I want us to go to a bundle which is called, if you look at the spine, and we'll ask them to assist you, WhatsApps and screenshots bundle. And if you can go to the tab that is labeled CJC 274.3.
Page 55.
Yes, page 55.
Yes.
Now, CJC 274.3, which starts on page 55 and goes up until page 124.
Yes.
It's WhatsApp messages between Mr. Nku and somebody whose name is saved as Doggy Walks. And we have confirmed that that is the number that's associated with Doggy Hawks is a number, which I'm not going to read out, that was recorded to you in 2019. I'm going to...
Doggy Hawks.
Yes. Okay. So what I'm proposing to do is there's an exhibit that I'm going to hand up which shows the number and confirms, and then I want you to confirm that that is indeed your number. And Chair, we'll hand it up. It's CJC 275.1. I think, are you handing up all of them?
Which page?
She'll hand up a copy to you.
Oh. Thank you.
Do you have it?
Yes.
So do you see the first number there, and then it says at s.whatsapp.net, and then it says Doggy Walks? Do you see that?
I still use the number, yes?
Is that your number?
That's my number.
Okay. So the chats at 55 to 124, CJC 274.3, is between that number and Mr. Nku's number. Okay? And I want to go through these chats just for us to establish the kind of relationship that you had with Mr. Nku and some of the activities that the two of you were engaged in. Now, if we could start at page 56, you will see that the white blocks, that would be you messaging. That is why it says received, because these are messages from Mr. Nku's phone. And then in the green, that is him sending the message to you.
Yes.
Now, the third white block, which is from you, it says, good morning, S. We met very late yesterday with Captain Mataboge. He is talking to his colleagues today, and we expect a positive answer. I just wanted to know, just to orientate ourselves, who is Captain Mataboge? Do you know him?
I can't remember.
You can't remember?
No.
Okay. And then the last white box there, it's you sending him a message, I sent my boys. Just above that, Mr. Nku sends a message, thanks Abuti, please don't forget the full details for the roster. And you give a thumbs up and you say, I sent my boys. This is in February, the 18th of February 2019. Who were you referring to when you referred to when you spoke to Mr. Nku about your boys? I sent my boys.
Hey, this is how many years ago? 7 years ago. I can't remember what we were talking about here.
Okay. But in the context of your relationship, who would boys be? So if you had told him that you sent your boys, who would it have been? If he's asking you, he's telling you, please don't forget the full details for the roster, you say thumbs up, and you say, I sent my boys.
Like I'm saying, I wouldn't remember.
Would
And
it have... Oh, apologies, go ahead.
My boys, I don't remember.
Would it have been members of your team?
I don't think so.
Okay, what other
I've got-
boys could you be sending and telling Mr. Nku that you were sending?
It can be friends,
Okay. Did you have mutual
depending
friends?
on what we were talking about here.
Okay, go
Can
to
be
the
friends.
next page. You'll see at the top he sends you the praying hands or high five, which signifies he's grateful. And then your message, you say, "I'll bring back your dignity to your bosses." Who were his bosses?
I don't know him as having any boss, and I don't even know, and I don't remember what were we talking about here.
Okay, but you must know that he had bosses because you say, "I will bring your dignity back your dignity to your bosses." So for you to bring somebody's dignity back to your bosses, you must know that he's faced with a situation where he either needs to redeem himself to his bosses or there's something that's troubling him regarding his bosses. Why do you, and how are you going to bring his dignity back to his bosses?
I can't remember what you were talking about.
You don't recall?
I don't recall.
Okay, look.
Sorry. I think, Chief Mashaba, even allowing for, the passage of time, that this is in 2019,
Yes,
this kind of communication, this kind of language speaks more to you knowing something about his relationships, his activities, and his relationships. That's what it speaks of. And I expect that even with the passage of time, because you describe him as someone you're close to, so you know something about his relationships, and you should be able, I would expect you to be able to hazard something, to say, well, I may have been talking about his employer, I may have been talking about his friends, I knew that he was involved with this and that. So to give a blank, I don't know, because it was in 2019. If this was an arm's length relationship between you and Mr. Nku that you really don't have much to do with, I would see how you would struggle. But it's someone you've described as someone very close that you also socialize with. So the passage of time really should be able to get you to suggest possibilities of who you could have been referring to. It may not be completely helpful ultimately, but I think a blank, I don't know, doesn't seem to be an attempt at giving some information. So I guess what I'm putting to you is, surely, given the nature of your relationship that you describe as close, you should be able to hazard some suggestions who you could have been referring to.
I don't know, Commissioner. I can't recall.
Do you know anything about his life other than you socializing with him? I mean, he's your informer. You say he's informed you about other things in the past, so you do have quite a relationship with him. You do.
I know nothing about his life. I don't even know where he stays. Even today, I don't even know.
Thank you.
Let me ask basically the same question about the bosses, but slightly differently. As you sit there now, you say you know nothing about Mr. Nku's bosses, but would you accept, based on the content of this chat, that at the time you must have known something about his bosses?
Not unless I'm maybe reminded that this is what you guys were talking about. But for now, I can't recall anything because There is nothing that we did.
My question
Especially-
my question does not relate to what you were talking about. It relates to the fact that there, in so many words, you refer to his bosses. Do you accept that at that time, I'm not asking about now, at that time, you must have known something about his bosses? Let me read this.
Well-
I'll bring back your dignity to your bosses. You could not have written about his bosses if at that time you did not know something about them. Do you follow me?
I get you, Chair.
So do you accept that at that time, let's forget about what you know now or do not know now, at that time you knew something about his bosses? Otherwise, what you wrote there would not have made sense whatsoever. So do you accept that at that time you knew something about his bosses?
I wouldn't agree because anything with cell phones, it's possible. So
I
at
don't-
that time,
I don't.
maybe because
Yes, yes.
we were, if it's really me, yeah, if we were talking about that, those bosses and the dignity, at that time, if it's me.
So you are saying
then it may
anything,
do-
you just said anything is possible about phones, and you've added to that that if it is you, you said speaking or maybe writing. So are you now suggesting that it may well be that the content of the chats has been tampered with? Is that the suggestion you are making now?
There is that possibility.
Yes, Ms. Sigels-Ncube.
Thank you.
Can I just follow up on this? So assuming that there's no tampering here with these communications from Mr. Nku's phone, let's assume that for purposes of the question that the chairperson is asking you. Assuming there was no tampering and this is an accurate, unadulterated reflection of your conversation, you must accept that at this point you knew something about his bosses. Him having bosses, even if you may not have known who are the bosses, but you knew something about his bosses.
I must accept.
I'm saying you must. It seems logical. Assuming, remember where I start. I start by saying, let's assume for purposes of my conversation with you that this, which you see at this WhatsApp message at page 57, is an accurate reflection, assumption. Let's assume it's an accurate reflection of what you said to Mr. Nku. It's not doctored, it's an assumption. Let's assume it's not doctored, it's not made up. It is in fact what you sent to him, we assume. Can you accept, as I suggest you should, that you must have known something about him having bosses, if this indeed is from you?
If it was indeed from me,
Yes.
let me accept until this is brought to me exactly where was this conversation going.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Gels.
Okay. Can I ask you, while we're on the boss topic, if you go to page 110 of that same bundle, this is still chats between you and Mr. Nku. 110. The second last, do you see there's a picture there, and then the second last white block, that's from you. Either they take it or leave it, inquiry will be there, but you can't go to Big Boss empty-handed. We need to open their mouth with, I think you meant to say with something or we something. Do you see that message?
Sorry, you said 112. Sorry.
110.
Oh, 110, yes.
Do you see that? You sending this message to Mr. Nku.
Either
They take it or leave it, inquire, and we'll get to the context of this. I just want to reference the boss. Either they take it or leave it, inquiry. will be there, but you can't go to Big Boss empty-handed. We need to open their mouths with something. I think you meant to say with something. You see that?
Yes, I see
Yeah.
it.
And that message is at 8:25 on the 25th of March. And then if you go to page 141 of that same bundle, this is now a chat. These are chats between Mr. Nku and somebody identified as EB Boss, IBY Boss.
141.
Yes.
Yes, which one?
That whole page there. You go,
Yes.
flip to 110, put your finger at 110 and 141.
Yes.
And now you see the picture at 110, the blurred picture at 110?
It's blurry, yes.
Yes. Do you see it also appears at 141 in a chat between Mr. Nku and EB Boss?
Yes.
So whatever you sent to him, he then sent to EB Boss. You see on 110, he's receiving it from you.
Yes, I see.
And then at 141, it shows that he's sending it.
Yes, I see.
Yes, that picture. And the message on 110, is this the boy? You asking him, is this the boy? On 141, he's
Yes,
sending
yes,
it to EB Boss, is this the boy? So the exact message that you're sending him.
I see.
And then the message where you say either they take it or leave it, inquiry will be there, but you can't go to Big Boss empty-handed. We need to open their mouth with something. If you go to 141, that same message is there. Do you see that?
Either they take it or leave it. Yes, I see.
Yes. And then if you look at your page 110, the next page 1111, it says drugs inquiry opened. Do you see that?
Yes.
If you go to page 142, which is now a conversation between EB Boss and Mr. Nku, he says, "Salam, boss, they just came back to my guy now." You the guy. You Mr. Nku's guy.
Which one are you talking about?
142,
Yes.
he's sending a message to, after he
Oh,
sends
yes.
all those same messages that you sent,
Yes, I
he
see.
then sends a message to EB Boss saying, "Salam, boss, they just came back to my guy now." Do you see that?
Yes, I see.
And then the boss says, "Yeah, yes." And then at the next green box, he says, "Give me till 3 p.m. to check with my guy, then that means they have the correct file." Do you see that? Do you see that? On 142.
Yes.
The boss says,
Yes, I
"Okay."
see.
And then EB Boss starts an audio call, and then the next message is from Mr. Nku to the boss. "Drugs and money laundering inquiry opened, so ball is in their court. We're not going to approach Big Boss empty-handed. It's a serious one." Do you see that message?
Yes, I see it.
Now look at 111, which is your chat to Mr. Nku. The first white block on 111.
Yes.
"Drugs
Correct.
and money laundering inquiry opened, so ball is in their court. We're not going to approach Big Boss empty-handed. It's a serious one." Do you see that?
Yes, I see it.
Were you aware that Mr. Nku was communicating with EB Boss?
I think I'm getting somewhere here.
It's coming to you now.
Yeah. If Nku says to me, "I talk to the boss," that necessarily mean I know that person is talking to. I'll only refer him as the boss because Nku says to me, "That's my boss." I don't even know this EB boss. I don't know.
Sorry, Ms. Siegels, can you please explain a point you made about the text at the top of page 142? "Salam, boss, they just came back to
My guy
my
now.
guy now."
I was
And,
simply
yeah.
asking him if he is Mr. Nku's guy that Mr. Nku's referring to when he says to EB boss, they just got back to my guy now. That's what I was asking him, and he said he doesn't know who's the guy. Yeah.
All right.
Similar question as the chair. I thought it related to an inquiry that had been opened. And I think
Yes,
that's where Chair
that's
is
where we're
getting
getting,
at.
yes. So I just wanted to establish the boss, and then I said we would get back to the inquiry.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so you say that you didn't know that he had a boss, but you were referring to boss because he said or you didn't know who the boss is.
I didn't know who the boss is. Like I'm saying, when he talks to me and say, the boss this, the boss said, I will also refer that person as the boss.
Okay.
That don't necessarily mean I know the person.
Okay, but I had asked you earlier whether you knew if he had a boss, and you said no. And I said, did he ever speak to you about the boss? And you said no. Now you're saying you referred to boss because he referred to somebody as his boss, but you don't know the boss.
Hence I said when I started right now, or before, I will agree if as we go, I know where is this taking us. But now that he's talking about the boss, I know that I don't know any of his bosses.
Okay,
But you knew, it looks like, and I'm trying to understand your answer. You knew that he's dealing with someone that he refers to as boss. That's what you're saying? That you knew in with whoever he communicates or has dealings, there's someone that he refers to as boss, and you just continued to use the same
Yes.
descriptor. Okay, thank you.
now do you recall what the drug and money laundering inquiry was about?
I don't recall.
Were you involved in anything related to that? Because why are you sending him information that the inquiry's been opened?
Did I say the inquiry has been opened?
This one that I said to you, either they take it or leave it on page 141, which is the same message that you sent to him, he sends to his boss. Either they take it or leave it, inquiry will be there, but you can't go to big boss empty-handed. We need to open their mouths with something.
So what's the question?
I'm asking what was your involvement in this inquiry, because you knew that there is an inquiry. And what was this inquiry about?
I am not sure because obviously I don't open inquiries.
Okay, so you must have known somebody that can open inquiries.
Maybe.
Do you want to tell us who that person is, or should we go to it and then it may jog your memory?
Maybe let's go to.
Okay, go
Yes.
to 110 just so that we can see that you do then communicate that the inquiry has been opened. At page 110, the last block, you see that the message is cut off. If you go to 111, you send a message saying drugs
Is it
and...
a conscious decision now no longer to flight this?
I wasn't aware that it was. Thanks, Jay. At 111, at the top, drugs inquiry opened. That's you sending that message.
Yes,
Do you see that?
yes.
So you would have known that the inquiry was opened. How would you get that information?
Yes, according to this, yes. I would have known.
Yes. Now, I'm trying to find out from your point of view, how do you get to know about inquiries being opened? If you say that you don't open inquiries, how do you get to know?
Maybe the person that I referred this to opened that inquiry and confirmed to me that the inquiry is opened.
That person would be where in another agency.
Obviously, it would be maybe a SAPS member.
Okay, so would you have referred the matter to them and ask them to open an inquiry or ask them if an inquiry has been opened?
Ask them to open an inquiry.
Why? You must then know the facts in order for an inquiry to be opened. And it's specific, drugs and money laundering inquiry opened. So the ball is in their court. That's what you say. But we're not going to approach Big Boss empty-handed.
Because he is talking drugs and money. I know I would have done nothing about it. I would have referred it to somebody else. And that will be in SAPS and nowhere else.
You say that would have been in SAPS and nowhere else.
Yes,
But you would have communicated with that person at SAPS.
yes.
Okay. And so you said earlier when I asked you about your relationship with Mr. Nku and whether you had done anything for him in terms of your work, and you mentioned 2 incidents, one that was within your jurisdiction, one that was not. What is this one about? How is this within?
Surely, unless proven otherwise, surely this would have been just a communication. It didn't go anywhere because I don't remember this going anywhere unless proven to me that I'm lying.
I'm not suggesting that you're lying. I'm just trying to get the information as to what you knew about this inquiry and who you would have dealt with regarding this inquiry, because it seems to me that you are giving him information about an inquiry, a drugs and money laundering inquiry, which I'm not sure that he should have access to, and you are referencing his boss, that the boss can't be left empty-handed, the big boss.
So what's the question, Soria?
I'm trying to understand why you would make such a statement. Why would the inquiry being opened be something that's related to the big boss and him being empty-handed? We can't leave him empty-handed.
Because he talks about something that I know and there's nothing I can do about.
Sorry, just say that again. He's talking about?
Something, money, drugs and money laundering. There's nothing I can do about this. Especially when you're talking inquiry. It would have mean I referred this to somebody else.
So,
No, it doesn't necessarily mean you referred. It may also mean that you asked someone in SAPS whether there is an inquiry open, and now you're telling Ms. Nku that there is an inquiry open. So that's the other possibility.
Yes, correct.
Yes.
What is the reference to we? Who is we in that chat? It says we are not going to approach Big Boss empty-handed. Who is we in that chat?
I cannot recall who did I refer to. I can't.
But it obviously includes you.
When I say we, it means, yes, I'm involving myself.
You and somebody else.
Yes.
And why would you need to approach the Big Boss? Why would you and somebody else need to approach the Big Boss?
Because he's talking about Big Boss.
Yes, but it's his boss. Why would you need to approach the Big Boss?
He is talking about the boss.
I understand that he's talking about the boss, but you are saying we are not going to approach the Big Boss. I asked who you are referring to, and you said it's you and somebody else. Now, why would you be approaching the Big Boss? Because it's not your boss, it's Nku's boss. So why would you be approaching the Big Boss?
I don't recall.
Thank you.
I don't recall.
okay, let's just go back to the sequencing. We're now on page 57 of the bundle. The first green box there, which is from Mr. Nku to you, after you say, I will bring your dignity to your bosses, back your dignity to your bosses. He says, Abuti, I'm not one to talk a lot or boast, but you'll see the type of opportunities this will open up. I can only guarantee a formidable financial future. And you say, Dankim Fetu, and then I believe. So what was that about? clearly there's a link to the boss here, because you're going to give him his dignity back to his bosses, and there's going to be opportunities that are going to guarantee you formidable financial future. You must remember that. I would remember if somebody was promising me a formidable financial future.
I don't because I know there's nothing that came to me as a benefit financially this time. I don't know of that. I wouldn't know.
Maybe not this time came, but I mean, you will see, you will see, and I'm sure you will remember even before your memory is jolted, that there are WhatsApp messages that involve money, conversations between you and Mr. Nku, and bank account exchanges and confirmations of proof of payment. So we know from the documents that there's been money exchanges between you and Mr. Nku. And I preface myself to say, keep that in mind when you answer, that
Okay.
you will still do the exercise of looking through your financial dealings or conversations with him. Now, you must remember, even if it's in 2019, that what was he talking about when he says, you will see the type of opportunities this will open up? You don't ask, what are you talking about? He says, I can only guarantee a formidable financial future, and you say, thank him for it too. So you knew at the time what he was talking about, but I've prefaced myself by saying, well, there's also financial exchanges as we go along that happen. So you surely must be able to answer the question about what was this conversation about, opportunities that will open up, and the financial future that he says you will be guaranteed.
At the time, it means I knew.
Yes. And we are asking you to tell us what it was.
At that time, it means I knew, but I can't recall.
Or you won't
Exactly.
recall for us. You just won't recall for us.
I can't hear
You won't. You just won't recall for us. You don't want to.
No,
I think let me put it to you, because we are doing this, and I think we are going from how it's proceeded so far. I anticipate we are going to be doing this exercise the same way the whole afternoon, and I want to put to you that there is a big difference between you don't want to tell us what this was about, you don't want to, and you genuinely do not recall. And I want to suggest to you that you don't want to even try and remember if you have forgotten. You don't even want to. You don't want to tell us what
No.
these conversations are about. That's what I'm putting to you, that's what I'm picking up in the way you're dealing with this.
Genuinely, I don't recall.
Thank you.
Can you, before we leave this chair to the very first one, can you recall an instance where Mr. Nku would have lost his dignity with his bosses and you would have had to do something to restore that dignity for him? Because what you are making here is a promise to him to bring back his dignity that he has lost with his bosses. That's what the chat says, even if you don't remember what the context was. But are you aware of an instance where his bosses were not happy with him and you had to do something in order for his bosses to be happy with him?
Honestly, commissioners, I don't want to be seen as denying everything, but I'm genuinely saying I don't recall.
Okay. Can I then just take you, we're still on page 57. You ask him in the, I think it's, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. After the first green block, there's 4 white blocks. The fourth one, you're asking him, who is sending you info for the criminals? Just checking. Then he says, the check-in boy, the one who checked us in on the day in question. You say, okay, now, What were you dealing with here? What were you talking about here? Because it seems to me it has something to do with the airport, a plane, checking in, he was going somewhere, and he's getting information from the check-in boy.
I totally I'm lost.
You don't recall any of your conversations with him between 2019 and 2021? Nothing? With Mr. Nku?
I don't remember us doing anything together.
Do you recall asking him for money?
Well, for money, yes. He gave me money.
Why? Why are you receiving money from him?
Maybe as a friend.
I thought he
Not
wasn't
that-
really a friend.
Sorry?
I thought he wasn't a friend. I suggested that he was a friend. You said he wasn't a friend.
I said he's a contact.
Yes.
So I'm saying, okay, maybe if I say as a friend, I would mean as my contact. I said not social or not business. Not necessarily mean it's not a friend. He's a contact, yes. But I know I don't go out with him and I don't do business with him. Because I don't know what kind of business he does.
Okay, go to page 64. You see the top message there? You're reporting back to him about a meeting. Do you see that?
I managed, yes.
You see that?
Yes.
Now you see the name Mashego that says Gauza.
Yes.
You sent him Gauza's business card. If you look at the bottom of that page.
Yes.
And Gauza is someone at organized crime.
I know.
Who is he? Is he a colleague of yours?
No, he's a subs member.
Okay, how do you know him?
Through a friend, but I am not even close to this guy.
Okay, so why are you meeting with him and others?
I can't recall exactly what we met for. I seriously cannot.
And then you say to him, and tomorrow they're meeting the guys for inquiry. So you do know.
Hey, this is a long time ago. I genuinely don't recall.
Okay, if we gave you these messages for you during the lunch adjournment for you to go through them again, do you think it will jog your memory? If I gave it to you over the lunch adjournment to read over it, do you think it'll jog your memory?
Exactly, if you tell me where to go exactly, I will maybe
Okay, I want to know,
remember something.
how often do you meet with Gauza? Have you met with him from 2019 to today? How often have you met with him?
I don't even know when last did I see him.
Okay, so we know you saw him at least once in 2019 because you say you've met with him.
Yeah, Gauza, I know him, but I don't know when last did I see him.
Okay, would it have been more than this one time?
If we would have met, I don't even think it's more than 5 times.
Okay, so
Yes.
then it shouldn't be difficult for you to try and figure out why you were meeting with him and other people, and then telling Nku that there's going to be, you're meeting the guys for an inquiry, because surely you wouldn't be, it can't be more than once or even twice that your meeting with Gauza would have an impact on Mr. Nku that you need to report to Mr. Nku about it. Unless you report to Mr. Nku about Gauza every time you meet with Gauza.
I don't know. Like now I can put it to you now that I'm sure it's more than 5 years not talking to Hausa.
Yeah, but the WhatsApp message, the third one, surely must jog your memory. It speaks about you must go to, you say, we must go to Giani to go look for these guards with the help now of Gauza. And then operation is now very close and promising the guys are towing the line. So surely this kind of WhatsApp message from you to Mr. Nku must remind you what it is that you and Mr. Nku were talking about here in these various exchanges and your meeting with Gauza, therefore.
If, commissioners, if this would have carried on, like I'm saying, I know for sure, for 5 years, if not 6, I've never spoken to House.
Yeah, no, I accept, at least for purposes for now, that you haven't spoken to Gauza for 5 years. I'm making a different point, that you have quite a detailed SMS, WhatsApp message rather, the third one that you send to Mr. Nku. And it speaks about doing an operation in Giani. You say, we must go to Giani to look for these guards. So it's very specific. With the help now of Gauza and them, operation is now very close and promising the guys are towing the line. So I'm saying to you, you're a traffic officer in Gauteng. It's not every day that you get involved, even 10 years ago, it's not every day that you would get involved in operations that take you to Giani.
Yes.
And I'm saying to you that for that reason, this must remind you, you must be able to remember why were we talking about Giani, by the way, which you don't do every day in your job. Why were you and Gu talking about going to Giani to do an operation to look for these guards? Surely.
I can assure you that, Chair, Commissioners, I can assure you that I don't recall because we didn't go to Giani.
Yes, you may not have gone to Giani, but
yes,
you spoke about going to Giani. This is not something that you would have sucked out of the air and put a random message about Giani. Can't be. It's a message that suggests there are other conversations that preceded it, including, and which also explain a meeting with Gauza, Ntatengwana, and Mvinjelwa 50. There's that preceding conversations before you get to, we must go to Giani to find these guards. And what I'm suggesting to you for your comment, for your response, is it's not every day you would have been involved with Giani, even in 2019. It's not every day. So this must have been an exception, hopefully. And if it was one of the few times or even an exception, you must be able to remember it, what this was about. You can conclude by saying we never went to Giani, but you should be able to say this is what this was about, but nothing came of it.
You know, Commissioners, not everything that you communicate on WhatsApp can be true. Not everything. So,
What do you mean by that? Are you saying you may have made up this which you say?
I would
this
have maybe talking to Nku here, but because I don't even recall, I might maybe be lying here, because you know for a fact, not everything in the WhatsApp or in the message you say or you type is correct or true.
No, I don't know that. I don't. You can tell us that in your communications, not everything you say is necessarily true. And if that's what you're telling us, and I must say that until you tell me that I mishear you and misunderstand you, that's how I understand you. You're saying not everything that you say is necessarily true. That's what you're saying.
Yes, Commissioner.
Okay.
Because,
And I'm going to put this challenge to you that then that also must apply to your evidence right now, because you're stating a general position. You're sitting there. We have to be cautious. That's what you're telling us. We have to be cautious when we deal with your responses and your evidence, because on your own confession, not everything that you say is necessarily true.
on WhatsApp.
Thank you, Chief.
Just on this, the very first charge, can you recall a time when you met with these three people and you were in a meeting with them? So if you look at Khauza, Ntatengwana, and Mvinjelo,
Hey. I met with Khauza at his house alone. I met with Musa alone, not with Khauza. This Mavinjelwa, I don't remember.
when you met with Khauza and Twala, were you discussing the same issue, although you met with them separately?
No.
It was different issues.
Yes, Commissioner.
If you remember that it was different issues, then you must remember what those issues were.
Khauza, I think I wanted him to I wanted him to assist, if my memory serves me well. I think I wanted him to assist, or I wanted him to meet with somebody regarding the case that person said. Khauza is the only one that can assist.
Okay.
Not necessarily knowing exactly what was that. I mean, if you met with somebody 7 years ago and then you didn't speak for 5 years, it's difficult to remember exactly what were you guys talking about.
It's exactly that makes you remember, because it's not somebody you see often. So if you saw somebody 7 years ago and that was the last time you saw them, it is exactly that will make you remember. If you communicate with somebody regularly, you communicate about so many things that you won't have a specific memory of what you were discussing. But if it's somebody that you say you haven't seen him for 5 years, and you went to his house to discuss something, then surely you must remember what that was.
What I remember exactly with Mashihu was that there is a case that he needed to assist somebody with. That's why I went to him. And he said, I'm at home. I said, please send location. That's when I got to him. And I know I prefer that let me be a middleman here. Let me not be a middleman. You said I must go do this for you. I got him. Please talk to him direct. Because I don't want to be caught up in a crossfire tomorrow that I facilitated something that I don't know.
When you say you met, maybe let me first ask, Musa Twala, is that a member of the SAPS?
Yes,
And you say you don't know or you don't remember Mvinjolwa 50?
Vinjalo, I don't remember.
Okay. And when you say you met with them separately, what, on different days? Is that what it means?
Yes, Commissioner.
Then explain why in that page 64 WhatsApp you say, I managed to meet with them just now. Your text says you met with them just now. And if you met them over different days and not together, why would you say I met with them just now?
Hence I'm saying I don't recall meeting the three of them at once.
Can we at least agree this?
Yes,
Even if I were to accept you don't recall, can we at least agree this, that this text, the way you wrote it, suggests you met them together?
According to the text,
Yes.
yes.
All right, thank you.
Then can we go to page 78? There's a message that you sent there on the 28th of March 2019 at 3:14 p.m. and you say, we're winning Tumza, dignity is going. Do you see that?
Yes, I see.
I suppose you don't know why dignity is going now. Earlier on you said you're going to get dignity back for him, so this must refer to somebody else. Do you recall what it was?
Dignity is going. Yeah, you see, this means I said I will bring it back, now it's going. It means nothing happened.
Oh, you're
According
not
to-
succeeding. You were not succeeding in getting his dignity back. Because why would you say we're winning? Winning means that you're doing something good for him.
How can I win with somebody that is going?
I don't know, that's your message. We're winning, Tumza, dignity is going. So you must be talking about somebody else's dignity that's going, because you and Tumza are winning.
Yeah, no. I hate the fact that it's like I'm denying everything. And I don't want it to be that way because it's like I'm hiding something. But seriously, until we get to the bottom of this whole thing, I will then agree that all these dignities, all these bosses, now I know, I remember.
Okay, I'm going to give you an opportunity during the lunch adjournment to go through them. But until then, can I then ask you, you see, you send a message, the next message is smiley face.
Yes.
And then a few hours later on the same day, you say, don't feel annoyed and I'm not taking advantage. And then you send him a bank account details. Whose bank account details are those?
Is my business bank account?
It's your business
Closed.
bank account.
Yes, closed. I don't even remember this time it was open. But it's
Yes.
my business.
It must have been opened if you're giving him your business bank account. Why are you giving him your business bank account just before you say, please don't feel annoyed and I'm not taking advantage?
It would mean, please don't feel annoyed. I'm not taking advantage. Obviously, put something in my account.
Yeah, why must he put something in your account?
maybe I would have maybe give it a boosting or borrowing me, I don't know.
Well,
You said what? Boosting? You said what?
Maybe that's English.
boasting.
Boosting.
Not
Boosting or
Boasting,
boosting?
boosting.
Boost.
He's
Boosting.
boosting you.
Meaning, in this context? I know what boosting means, but in this context, what do you mean?
He's giving me some extra cash. That's what I mean.
Out of nowhere.
Maybe
Just
it's
because-
maybe in our lingo, like say, kupon boost.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know in English. How do you put it?
I'm sure you don't recall how much he gave you.
I don't recall.
But it says done there. So.
Then on page 83,
No, sorry. Below that, there's done. Does that mean you were boosted or given the money?
If I said done, it means he did.
yeah,
No, it's him saying so. So he was telling you that he had deposited money into your account.
Yes, Chair.
but you were complaining because you said there was nothing. Could you see the message? You say thumbs up, thank you, and then at 11, you say nothing. You see, you send a message saying nothing.
Hence I said it's my old business. I don't know. You see now.
Let's just go to
Unless-
page 82. It seems that he sends you a screenshot that he's made the payment, and you say, Aish, that's the correct account. But it seems you're
82?
not getting the money, and then on the next page, an 83, you say, I'm sorry. In the next message, Tumza, still not through. And then he says, Abuti, please bear with it. It should be as soon as the bank opens up their system tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. And then you say, it kills me, but Shap, hope you're good. And then the next morning, hola, I'm still not sorted, Tumza. Then the next message, starting to stress, I'm getting calls now from Aish. Who are you getting calls from? You must remember that.
I don't remember, honestly.
It's not April Fool's, I'm serious, my brother.
I don't remember.
Okay, he then sends you the bank confirmed payment. And the next page, you say, please send proof, because you clearly don't trust that he has. Do you see that, page 84?
Yes.
And then you say, I'm in here, please send Tumza, they want to see. Who is they?
Like I'm saying, I don't even know what we're talking about here.
No, Chief. This is on the 1st of April 2019. You stressed. You clearly somewhere where payment needs to be made immediately. You're there. You say, I'm in here. Please send Tumza. They want to see. Who would want to see that you are getting a payment from Nku into your business bank account? Does that happen every day? Did it happen every day in 2021 that you can't recall?
20?
In 2019?
We're talking 7 years ago here.
Yes, but how
And-
many times were you somewhere where you needed money to be sent immediately by Tumza to you into your business bank account? How many times did that happen in 2019?
Not many times.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and then if you go to page 86, it says it cleared at 2 p.m. Thanks again, we'll call after or give update. So something is happening, and it's all on the 1st of April. Then still on 86, you say, they say call online, and because it was done on Saturday, it's on Smart Block, so they can release after 1 hour after your call. And you send him the number online, and then the money must have come through because you say, thank you very Tumza, it has reflected lifesaver, my brother. So he saved your life. How often did he save your life by paying you?
Maybe he saved it this time.
Yes, why? What bind were you in that he saved your life by paying
I
money
don't
into that account?
remember what we were talking about or what transaction we were talking about here. But I can see and confirm because that's my account number and now it says it has reflected.
Can
And I know,
Oh, Chief, carry on.
sorry, and I know this account is closed long time.
Can I say, Chief, this sequence of WhatsApp messages speak to you receiving money from Nku to pay other people, to distribute to other people. That's what this speaks of, and that's the important thing. Even if you say, I don't remember, what is undeniable is you are getting money from Nku for whatever purpose, but that, whatever reason he was paying for, it was to pass it on, or you were going to pay other people that required proof of payment, that were putting you under pressure. You accept that's what this demonstrates?
According to this, I accept.
Yes, thank you.
Remember how much it was?
No.
You know, when you boost somebody, you give them 100 rands and 200 rands. But if it's a serious business transaction, it's a lot of money.
It's not. It means it was not a serious business transaction. That's why I can't remember.
Yeah, maybe just to clarify in the light of what Commissioner Kumalo has said now, just to clarify what it is I'm putting to you. I'm putting to you that this was not a boost to you. You are going to be paying other people that you and Mr. Nku were involved with. That's what I was putting to you. That you say he was boosting you. Well, boost, as we understand it and as you explained it, is to make you cash liquid, to give you money, to assist you personally. What I'm putting to you is this series of WhatsApp messages where you say they're putting me under pressure, send me proof so I can show them. What it demonstrates is that whatever transaction or dealings you and Mr. Nku were doing, these WhatsApp messages was about payment to your account so that you can pay other people, known to you and Mr. Nku. That's what I'm saying they demonstrate.
Well, according to the messages here, it suggests that, but commissioners, I want to say, if really I was doing something wrong, I wouldn't leave paper trail like this.
This doesn't come from your phone. It comes from Mr. Nku's phone, so he's not like you, clearly. It was found in his phone.
I can't.
No, I'm saying he's clearly not like-minded. You say you wouldn't leave this paper trail. And I'm saying, well, these were found in Mr. Nku's device, and it's communication between you and Mr. Nku. So the paper trail comes from Mr. Nku's cell phone.
No, this is wiring because my account is there. So if really I was doing something that wrong, how do you, if I was in any dodgy business with him, how do I give him my account number and something that can be traced after?
Sense of impunity, Chief Mashaba.
Oh.
Well, at that time, you just did not foresee that things will get to this point. I mean, that's what happens, human conduct. You didn't foresee it will get to this point. But the established fact, which you admit, you're not denying, you did give him your account number, and I understood you to accept that you're saying to him, you're being put under pressure and saying they want proof of payment. I understood you to accept that, yes, it demonstrates or at least suggests that the money you were receiving was to be distributed to other people as well.
Well, according to this, it
Yes.
suggests that.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Is this a convenient time to take a lunch adjournment?
Let us adjourn and resume at 14:35. Let's adjourn. No. 14:10.